Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hards Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion El Rod, Champion Yellow Bunny. So pull up a seat and let's talk dogs. Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends and ask questions and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Brat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hards Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion El Rod, Champion Yellow Bunny. So pull up a seat and let's talk dogs. Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends and ask questions and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Brat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hards Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion El Rod, Champion Yellow Bunny. So pull up a seat and let's talk dogs. Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends and ask questions and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Brat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hards Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion El Rod, Champion Yellow Bunny. So pull up a seat and let's talk dogs. Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends and ask questions and listen to their stories as we
What's up? What's up? What's up to the chat? What's up, chat? What's up, fellas? See Riggs. What's up, fam? 614 Tree in the hills. What's up, fam? Gully Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Knucklehead Kennels. What's up, fam? Hey, yo, AJ. Yo, AJ, what's up, fam? Walnut, PA, represent fam. What's up, fam? SBO Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Mr. James Hudson's in the house. What's up, fam? Hugo, what's up, fam? Arrowhead Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Hardy Dog PA, what's up, baby? Rico Sanders, welcome to the show, fam. What's up? Mr. James Jones, what's up, fam? We knew. What's up, fam? Mr. Paris Jackson, what's up, fam? Game Boy Incorporated, what's up, fam? PD Kennels represent, what's up, fam? Cervantes, what's up, fam? Garland Macon, what's up, fam? Double M Despo, welcome to the show, fam. What's up? Cannon G Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Hey, for all you new fellas in the house, you notice everything in here blue. You know what I'm saying? All these is moderators, all these is dog men. All you got to do to get that blue and that hardware fab is come into the show a couple times, participate in the chat because I'm watching, and before you know it, you'll be getting your hardware fam. Thomas! Mr. Thomas, what's up, fam? Brian! Yo, Brian, what's up, fam? Mr. William McNeil's in the house. What's up, fam? Mr. Prentice Carr, what's up, fam? What's up, fam? Mr. Henry James represent, what's up, fam? Supreme Excellent, what's up, fam? Want everybody give a special shout out to my big brother in the house, Mr. James Hickson. What's up, big bro? I see you, fam. Hey, fella, don't forget to hit those like buttons. You know, don't forget to hit that like button. Come on now. It's that button with the thumbs up. Don't cost you nothing. It's free. We would appreciate it. Mayhem Kennels / Arkansas LA Combine Kennels. What's up, fam? As y'all know, last week, I think Friday, we had a cut show. Had somebody come down and I guess they didn't notice the pole there. Thought it was their driveway or something, you know what I'm saying? So they cut it short. But we appreciate everybody who came through. Still gave all the props. Show still turned out okay. Still had a lot of views, so we appreciate that. Another thing, fella, guess what, fella? I need y'all to hit that super chat tonight. You know what I'm saying? We had a lot of pairs coming through. But I hate to say it, but we got to give that priority to our super chatters. You know what I mean? Not that we just counting everybody out, but that's the whole purpose of super chat. You know what I'm saying? They get that special priority, fam. I'm sorry. It's not a matter of how much you give. It's just the fact that you give, and we're gonna always show respect to that first and foremost. So don't take it too hard, fellas. Don't think we just gonna forget about you, because we ain't. Every chance we get, we're gonna be trying to do the much as we can. So again, don't want nobody to, you know, get that chip on your shoulder and think we be forgetting about you, because we don't. It's just a lot going on, you know what I'm saying? And my attention gonna always be to the people who donate. So much appreciation. And again, let's get some work in tonight, fellas. Shout out to my main man, Red Boy Roscoe's in the house. What's up, fam? And to all my people in the house, don't forget to take that poll. We want to see what the temperature check is. Want to see what's actually going on out here. Bootsy! Yo, Bootsy! What's up, fam? Money! Yo, Money! What's up, fam? Shoutouts is in the house. Welcome to the show, fam. Mr. Rick Sanders in the house. Welcome for the super chat, fam. Much love and appreciation, fam. For those who's new to the show, as you notice, again, let me repeat myself. You see this room is full of blue. These are people who have been with us for a while. This is real dog people, these family members, this perfect people who are part of the fraternity. And in order to get this blue, all you gotta do is show up to the show and participate in the chat. That's it. Don't cost you nothing, fam. Before you know it, you'll be picking up your hardware, fam. Hey, I got a room full of blue people in here, a whole lot of blue in here. Come on, these is the fraternity family members. Y'all better hit that damn like button. What's up with y'all? Y'all know better. What's up with y'all? Mr. Dickie Foster's in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my homeboy, Rubber City. What's up, homeboy? Yo, yo, yo. What's up, fam? Y'all don't forget to participate in that poll. Let's see what's going on. I see 106 views up in here. I need everybody to participate and hit that poll. Temperature check time, temperature checking. Ron King, what's up, fam? Way to go, chat. Way to go, chat. That's right. Pick up them likes. Pick up on them likes, baby. Represent chat. Mr. Gallery Kennels is in the house. What's up, fam? Hey, man, look here. We appreciate everybody that comes out to this show, especially at these times. My man Mo, he's feeling a little bit better now, but he's been under the weather. As y'all probably noticed these last couple days, these last couple shows. Bear with him, man, because he on some new medicine. You know what I'm saying? So, he ain't drunk. He ain't high. He just getting adjusted. I know a couple of my boys be worried, be like, man, what's up with Twin, man? He all right? Yeah, he all right, man. He just got some new medicine, man. He's doing a little, you know, got him doing a little crazy shit right now. I feel like I'm gonna go ahead and speak on it. Simply because people are just worried about him, and he okay. He okay. Mr. Thriller! Yo, what's up, fam? Green team, yo, what's up, fam? Mr. Nisha Bayless in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, baby, pick up your hardware, fam. All right, Miss Bayless. All right, this is how you want to get your point across. All right, there you go. You got your hardware now, all right? You got your little tag in there. I'm going to special shout out to one of my major sponsors, Nieces Treat.
That's a damn shame.
No, hold on. I'm gonna give a special shout out to my wife. I'm gonna just go ahead and let you know. Nieces Bakery and Treats. You know what I'm saying? She's a big sponsor of the show. She always been there backing me, making sure everything happens. I'm gonna give y'all a little link here to that her website so you can check it out. So anybody in the area, she's doing shipping now. Get you up on these special treats and everything. You know what I'm saying? So, as we get ready to continue this madness, I'm gonna put that link up so everybody can just check it out. Stop in and hit that like button for it. Show a little love every now and then, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm telling you what, she got some good treats, fellas. I'm back! What's up, fam?
What's up, man?
Yo, Mo, you ready to do this, fam?
Oh, yeah!
Okay, baby. This one here is on you, fam.
What's up, fellas? I'm back. Come on. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know the routine. You know what we gotta do before we sit down? We gotta make sure we got down. Check them chains. Check them collars. Check that axle. Huh? Did you clean up that shit? Did you give them fresh water? Did you feed your dogs? Did you check them cameras? Make sure you check your cameras. You don't never know what's going on when you ain't home. Always go back in there and make sure everything is on the point. That's right. If you done did all that,
Get him out.
then it's time to sit down.
Sit down.
You done already got down.
You ready?
That's right. What's up, fellas? Thank y'all for coming out here on Talk Shit Tuesday. Hey, what's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, Friday's saying you know how they do it. They set the pole on fire Friday. Put the pole up in flames. Look out the window, we got flames all on the pole. Everybody left. We done burnt that place up. They put too much voltage over here listening to these shows. That's right. What's up? What's up? Let's give special shout outs to all the sick people. There's a lot of doggies out there. A lot of older guys that's up, been in the game and stuff. You know, I ain't the only one out here sick. You know, age is catching up with us. We done lost a lot of great ones. But, you know, let's give a special shout out to those who's dealing with these illnesses and dealing with a battle of scratching and continuing to scratch to win. I definitely got the love from my crew. I definitely get the love from my crew. So let's just spread a little bit of that to those who, you know, probably ain't as fortunate as me to have that kind of love, but I'll share mine. Because we got that kind of love in the game to share. Because y'all sure give me enough. Y'all sure got me out here scratching hard to be here and share it with y'all every chance I get. You know, you done spoke on me. I know y'all was, a lot of you guys was sending emails, messages. Everybody was checking up on me like, damn, you all right, twin? You all right? You know, I did change medicines and it's like, you know, deterioration is taking the memory. It's making my sentences hard to come up with words and things like that. Sometimes it even look like I'm drunk up on this thing. And I get in here and I get into my world, and you know, we in the dog world right over here. This is where we roll at. This is where I'm free. You know, and to be stumbling like I'm breaking through them holes, y'all, but I'm breaking through. It might not look pretty, but I'm getting through them. You know, and I still come up in here and enjoy it with y'all. So I do the best I can with what I can. You know what I'm saying? And y'all make it all worth it, and I'm going to continue giving you that. Remember, I tell you, I'm taking it all the way to the wall. We're going to the bank. I got enough people behind me to push me there. You know, y'all money's still good. I'm still on my corner, so let's share some of that love for those guys that got to scratch like I'm scratching. You know what I'm saying? Life is definitely not normal when you're sick. So let's give a shout out to them. Let's not forget those, and let's send our prayers to them too. Yeah. Now, before we got burned out on Friday, it was getting ready to get some smoke up in here, y'all. It was getting ready to get smoky up in here. It was getting ready to get, y'all were throwing them pedigrees out, them, you know, and you know when you pay for that super chat, you know I'm going to go in your pedigree and I'm going to dig in. We're going to talk about you. Hey, you want to pay to see, we're going to play to see. All right? So we're going to give you what you want because you deserve that. You step up, you get up, okay? Historically speaking, this is from Boss C. Bootsy. I'm sorry, Bootsy. Bootsy says, historically speaking, have you guys ever heard of having a brood male non-tested stud? Good question, Bootsy. Bootsy, I'm going to be honest with you, Bootsy. You know, the untested stud, to me, historically speaking, I ain't never had one of them on my yard. No, historically speaking, you said if I, going hard, ever had this experience, I wouldn't breed the one. I wouldn't give a damn if he was right off of Jeep nuts right now coming out of the bottle. I wouldn't give a damn. He better go out there and get some grade on him. If he ain't getting graded, then I don't say the only person that should be breeding him is the person who got him. He's free to do whatever he wants on his yard. But if you all guys out here looking for dogs that, you know, because they got pretty pedigrees, or this dog is too bred up, or look too good with a great pedigree and ain't got a skid mark on his ass, well, and you still choose to breed to him, and then you going on a hope and a prayer. And it's definitely not that of the rules of what made the American Pit Bull Terrier the American Pit Bull Terrier that it is now. In the history of these dogs, imagine if we was doing that, if we was really doing that in the kind of numbers that you guys really see now. Guys go out and spend all this money on these dogs just to have them. I know what he can do. He ain't shown shit, but he know what he can do. You know what he was bred like, is what they telling you. Looking all buff, they keep him all pretty. Then they stud him out. And they brag on him. And then when you ask that question, if he tested, he look at you like you the police asking him something personal. And the whole time, you looking at this dog, you can't even see a snicker. Or ouch. What you paying for? Why you bring your bitch in heat over there and pay for that? I wouldn't. I walk right there in the backyard, take one good look at him and be like, no. I'm cool, bro. Thanks, though. I'm going to thank him.
Appreciate that booster for the super chat, fam.
Right. Hey, we can talk about some of them great dogs out there that had champions on them. Yeah. Talk about dogs who's out there had champions on them. Go to their yard. And he's bred all good. You know, he got all the height. And you thinking the picture that he's showing, you know, his picture before his career, right? And then when you get there, you know, here this champion is, and he looked like the picture that he took when he didn't have nothing on him. You know what I'm saying? He looked the same way he did in the picture. Are you still going to breed to him? He be throwing all kind of red flags. Red flag flying everywhere. Everywhere. We don't know what to do with this one. You know what I'm saying? And you know what, Mike? I'm sitting here. I'm getting ready to pop over pedigrees. Where's my damn computer at, man?
You walked in here without it, man.
Yo, see what I'm saying, man?
Keep
blame it on the medicine you want. I'm sitting here, man. I'm ready to break out, man, and go back into this war field we was in. We was in a war room when that electric went out. It was going to get hot up in here. We was talking about them Mexican Eli dogs. You know what I'm saying? We were talking about them dogs and how, you know, back in our time, you know, the Mexicans wasn't they were buying our dogs. That's right, they were buying our dogs. They wasn't important shit. We knew about the Mexican Eli dogs, yeah. I mean, wasn't everybody jumping on him because it was, you know, was he really there? You know, he was there for a moment, but, you know, word was he got moved. And they had lines, so, you know, during that time, they wasn't that popular, heard enough about them. Now, they're being imported into the country. That means they are importing the dogs into our country now. Dogs that we sent them, they done went over there and cranked up to the point where they got dogs being imported to our country. Good ones too. And that Mexican Eli shit is one of them, you know what I'm saying? Hey, thanks for the super chat. I got one right here. Rico Sanders. He says, can you give any knowledge on the 10-4 line? 10-4 line is basically Pharaoh line. 10-4, Pharaoh, and Roger Ramjet were all littermates. They had a littermate sister too. She was bad as hell. One but 4 of them. 3 of the males went out to become 2-time winners. 2 of the males was taken, you know, confiscated. Mine being Roger Ramjet. He was a 2-time winner, 2-time game loser. I mean, there was 2 times. His last 2 went out. And one, we gave him to somebody to use, and he was sick. And then one we was what? We went into a dog 7 pounds bigger than us, you know. The dog came in 7 pounds overweight. Too long of a drive, man. You know, come on now. I know. You know, I had a little itchy finger. Shouldn't have done it, but we did. You know, it was a match. Guy paid the forfeit. He gave me odds, and so let's give him a show. I picked him up game, but he was a hell of a bulldog to stand there like he did. You know, so hey, I put that one on me. Now the second one I don't put on me, but I put on the fact that he should have never been done because he was sick, and everybody knew he was sick. But you know, when it comes down to it, we're not just gonna throw away lockup money. You know, there was a lot of lockup money on it, and I wasn't gonna put my friends in that position to throw away the lockup money like that without a try. You know, I'm game. My dog he's still. I believe in my shit. We're gonna fight for it. We're gonna fight for what we could have gave away in the lockup. So that's what we did. You know, I did pick him up. You know, he was sick. We knew he was sick, but he didn't act like he was sick out there. You know, he just didn't have it in him to even be there, but he was there. And gave the people a great show. That he did. He showed true gameness, and he showed that he had every right to be there, sick or not. He know he belonged there. His other brother, Pharaoh, was a 2-time smasher. You know what I mean? He beat 2 big kennels, and he went over the hour mark twice, but he went on the hour mark twice because he was going into 2 and 2-time winners. So, you know, he was going on some good dogs. One of them was the Divines, and you know, Divines bring good dogs. So there was a good line of dogs, but like I said, they got confiscated. 10-4 didn't really get a chance to produce anyway. I think 10-4 going for his third, he lost. He lost, and I think he quit. That's what I heard. But then I also heard he wasn't in good shape. You know, I give him all excuses, but hey, my dog wasn't in good shape and he didn't quit. You know, my dog went up 7 pounds and he didn't quit. So 10-4 was a good dog. He was good enough to win too. And whoever they had on him was just way better, good enough to make him stand in line, whether he was sick or not. He didn't prove that he was game. You know, all in all, he was a warrior. You can look at the dog and see he'd been in many wars before he even got that far. So I don't take nothing away from the dog. You know what I mean? I don't take nothing away. There was a good line of dogs, but we didn't get a chance to breed any of them. Harold didn't get bred. Roger Ramsey got bred. You know, we had some good pups out of them, but they got confiscated too. You know, we had one litter off of Roger Ramsey. We had Little Roger. And Little Roger was so good by the time he turned 8 months. I let the wrong people sing, and the next thing I know it, all my good young prospects come up missing. And he was one of them, probably one of the first ones to disappear. He was doing things grown dogs do at 8 months, y'all. Okay, we got another one. And hey, thanks for the question, bro. That was a good question. You know, 10-4, I don't think they ever had any puppies off of him either. I haven't seen any. Salute, Gone Hard, Kennels, and everyone. This is G, Red Boy Rascal. Okay, he got a pedigree he wants to put up. Hold on, bro. Hey, fellas. I'm going to tell Mike over to the thing where I go get my computer, man. I'm sorry. You know, one of them things that, you know, I'm sitting here looking like something ain't right with this desk. Hold on, fellas.
What's up, fellas? What's up? What's up? See what I'm saying? He walked all the way in here. He's already prepping and everything. He's sitting right here and he ain't noticed that. But, you know, man, that's my fault because I should have told him. I was just in here entertaining. You know how I get this party started. Let me give a special shout out to Mr. Rico Sanders for the super chat. G Red Boy Rascal, you know what's up, fam. Appreciate that, fam. Let me give some shout outs to some people I seen come in. Miss Adrian Mills, what's up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. Mr. Larry B. Austin Jr., welcome to the show, fam. Yo, Larry B., pick up your hardware, fam. Just Wall, appreciate you coming to the show, fam. Mr. Michael Fairgood, thank you, sir, for coming back to the show. I see you, fam. Check this out, fellas. Look, for everybody who's new to the show, check this out. You notice most of this room is blue. Some of these guys been around from day one. Some of these guys are just fraternity members that have always popped up to the show. All you got to do to get that blue and that hardware is come in to the show, participate in the chat. You know, I watch the chat. That's what I do. I watch the conversations going on. Everybody's a moderator in here. This is family right here. These are sharks. You know what I'm saying? You know, these is anything you want to know, you're going to find in this chat. This is what we all get together for, to enjoy the room, enjoy what we love to do. We just talk about it. You know what I'm saying? So all you got to do is participate. You know, if you're here, participate, and guess what? You'll be picking up your hardware, fam. Enrico McCarty, thank you, sir. Welcome to the show, fam. Mr. Welcome Down, Big Step and Big Bro Rams in the house. What's up, bro? Let me see here. Let me see. I seen Milestone. What's up, fam? I ain't forget you, fam. I see you in there. Ain't heard nothing on our, 1KRU, man. I'm trying to get him in. You know, I told him to get back with me. We're going to have to find another way to get in. But you know what? I want to see him back, bro. I wouldn't care if he come back at 1KRUS. I want him back, man. Tell him. I'm looking forward to having him back, fam. Let me see who I got here. Wolfie! Yo, Wolfie! What's up, fam? I think I got everybody. I think I got all the big dogs in the house tonight. I think I got all the big dogs in the house. I gotta play catch up here. Playing catch up, fellas. Black Blue Draw, what's up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. Okay, man, you got that plugged in, man? You want to hand it up here to me? You know it take it almost 5 minutes, so you know what's going on. Oh, you just dropped that on the floor right there, bro. That's 5 minutes right there, just to turn that mug on. Let me get you plugged in right quick, bro. Look, fella, I had to come right in from work today, you know what I'm saying? So excuse me for being in uniform. I don't be out here trying to promote myself out on this like this, but you know what I'm saying? We all have jobs and everything, and this is still one of my jobs. So, hey, I'm one of the biggest supporters to the channel. You know, A Quality Service is one of the big supporters to it, one of my big, you know, big sponsors to the channel. So shout out to AMS and A Quality Service for your support. Thanks, fellas. On you, Mo. I'm back.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank this is Treats and Bakeries, AMS, and A Quality. Those are our companies, but we have big supporters out of our people. They are the supporters. And that goes out to the other people that sends in those supports. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to North Carolina. Had me a nice time up in North Carolina. You know, and thanks for the sponsorships, guys, to make those kind of things happen. Because I bring back good news. You know, good news. North Carolina haven't lost much of nothing. You know, good dog men are out there, and the good dog men will continue being great dog men as long as we live by the disclaimer and not try to become Facebook famous. You know what I'm saying? That world belongs where it always is supposed to be.
Adriana Mills, what's up, fam? Pick up your hardware, fam. Yo, I hit the wrong button, Adriana. I wasn't trying to delete your message. I think I got it back up. I got the right button this time, fam.
Hey, I want to go back where we was Friday, because what was really blowing me away Friday was, you know, new information and understanding about them Eli dogs, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we was on some runs there, y'all. You know, I think where it went down at is where I'm gonna start at. Now, after we get started, fellas, y'all know y'all was on. Look, Super Chats was getting in. We didn't really get to you guys. You know, but the guys that got the Super Chats, I'm glad that I got a chance to get to you. But I'm going to go back in here and show you what we was playing with on Friday before we lost it. There's a couple of these pedigrees that I just got to go back through. Okay, this is one of them. Remember what I was saying? They importing their stuff back over here to us. Yeah. Let me take some music.
You want to go back to
Yeah, I can pull it up over here like that, can I?
Yeah.
Okay. That's this one right here. I'm gonna look at this one right here right quick, goddamn. We're gonna jump over. I got a super chat on there. I got a super chat coming up.
two. That's you right there.
Yeah, we on it.
How do we do that?
I just click over. Here.
Oh, yeah, on yours.
Yeah. All right, y'all. This is a Mexican dog. Two on you, Kennels. David's two-time winner, one-time best in show. Nice bread, dog. One thing for sure, if you don't know the names, you need to get to know the names, as y'all gonna be buying Mexican dogs, okay? You better start familiarizing yourself with the Mexican dog men. And really, when I say familiarize yourself, don't look at the kennel and get kennel blind, and that's all you see. You gotta look at the dog that the kennel is using. And understand what they're trying to do, because they don't have a journal either. You know, this bottom side, a lot of these dogs, man, some of these dogs be straight out winners, fellas. I want to get into this backside here and let's see where this takes us, okay? I'm gonna go into this top side of Cadena's, the Cadena's shit, but I just want to go into the bottom. Let's see where it goes. Some guys are not this familiar with the Reyes dog. Hold on 1 second here.
Shout out to my main man, Courtney Edwards.
Hold on.
Fat Bill's in the house. What's up, Fat Bill? Mr. Damon Johnson, what's up, fam?
I ain't connect my internet yet. I gotta connect my internet.
I'm gonna get these shout outs on. Thanks for the super chat, AJ. Appreciate that, fam. It's me, 06 Stu. Welcome to the show, fam. Yo, fellas, don't forget to hit that. Don't forget to hit those like buttons. John Fizzon, representing the Islands. What's up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. Look here, fellas, on the way. You can get that blue. To all the newcomers, the way you can get that blue, what you can do is just show up to the show, participate in the chat. Before you know it, you'll be picking up your hardware, fam. You know what I'm saying? Don't cost you nothing. Just show up, participate, and you'll be getting your hardware. Appreciate you guys coming out for all my newcomers in the house. Salute.
All right, fellas, here we go. This is the bottom. This is that the female. This is our bottom. You already know why I win here. Just wanted to point it out. This is that female. You already see where it's going.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that super chat, Dickie Foster. Appreciate that, fam.
Her mama. See my point? We already know where this is going to take us. We basically know where this is going. You see them in there way back here. We got a basic idea where it's going. You see Maverick, there's Skull. You already know where it's going. Black Eli dogs. These are Eli dogs. Lined up Eli dogs. So when we start going back here, guys, don't forget, when we get up here, this here, you got to pay attention to what they're doing. You got to pay attention to this right here. What they did here, then what they did here, and you have to say, is this a full line bred Eli dog? 90% of this is an Eli dog. It's the way that the bottom is. Okay, this is just the bottom. Now, if you're watching, as we move forward, let's see if it changes. We went far back now. We're pretty far back there now. And that was the mama to her. You see what I'm saying? That's the mama. The one we just came off of, that was her. Now let's go up here and play around the top. Okay, y'all paying attention to this now, right? We imported it to them. Now they're importing it back to us. You see where we're going already, right? So let's go there. Can't make a point if you don't go there to prove it. Excuse me. That's SARS. You see it. Keep paying attention to these guys. All right, and you see it. You're starting to see them. See them all back in there. These are all Mexican dogs. These are them Cardenas. I'm just trying to take you back there where you start getting the point. Remember, this is the top side of the shit now, right? We're looking at the top side. You see where we're going. And we're doing the top side of the top side, okay? This is the top side of the top side. Did you see what's happening? These dudes over here in Mexico are line breeding the pure shit out of these dogs. You're not just seeing the Cadenas or the Boudreaux. You're looking at breedings. I say don't look at the kennel. Follow the breeding. Then you recognize what the kennel is doing. You understand what the breeding is doing, then you will understand what the kennel was doing. Okay? That's why you keep seeing me go back. Why you keep calling these Mexican Eli dogs? One, I'm showing you they're in Mexico. Now I'm going to show you with the Eli. And when I say Eli, they ain't taking a whole bunch of shit, throwing it together and putting some Eli in there. These guys are line breeding the shit out of the Eli dog. I'm just talking about generations. You're seeing it as we go back. You noticing one thing. It's staying consistent. It's staying consistent. All I'm doing is keep flicking. Look where we at. See where we at now? You see where we at? And this is the top side of the top side. We seen the bottom side. Ain't the bottom side the same thing we've been looking at right here? The same thing. Generations of this. That's the top side of the top side. Remember that? You see it's in Spanish. We're going to go down here now. I told you I was going to go there. line breeding. We already see what this gonna take us. We already know what this is. It's already showing us. I click on it. I'm gonna click on it. I ain't gonna spend much time on it, but I'm gonna click on it. Do some evil. Look at Zebo up in there. Zebo being bred to a Boudreaux dog. Yeah, y'all see that? Double bred that shit. Grand Champion Zebo to a champion bitch. Y'all wanna see how she bred? Let's go see how she bred. Ooh! Ouch! Remember, y'all, this is in his pedigree here, y'all. That's just one click. That's just one click. Type bred. Remember, we start moving forward. Keep in mind now, you see this, right? It keeps going this way until they start throwing a bunch of other stuff in it. They took Zebo and bred to this shit. And this is a proven shit because it's the champion. So we know this T-Bud, look, T-Bud, T-Bud, right? And look, we still dealing with the bottom side, the top side of the bottom side. Remember this part right here? This is the top side, the bottom side of the top side of this pedigree. This is the mama bottom. This is the mama. Now, you see that? We see her where it took us. Okay, I know some asking. I know I'm asking. Okay, we see this Champion Gomez cross right here. Let's go be nosy. You want to be nosy? I want to be nosy. Damn, it's the same thing. You see what I mean, fellas? Look, you see how they did this? Remember this Zebo move here? Look at that right there. See this Zebo move here? Look at that right there. You see that, right? Remember I told y'all, stop looking at the breeder, and start looking at the dog. When you start looking at the dogs, you'll understand what the breeder was trying to do with the dog. You got a Shaver's tent dog up in here. Got a Shaver's tent dog up in here. Do some heavy yellow John up all over this stuff here. Yeah, now you got Zebo and some yellow. Remember that pole. Don't forget the pole. Look at that, y'all. Can't get deeper yellow John than that. Yellow John Jocko. Basically, Red Boy Jocko. Look how they bred that. Zinc. They took zinc. Bred zinc to this right here. Let's go look at this right here. They took that inbred yellow dog. Line bred heavy, basically. And look where they bred it to. 50-50 cross. See, when y'all start talking about them Mexican Eli dogs, when you see this right here, what you see is a chemistry, definitely, of some breeders doing the right thing and getting the right results. Pay attention to this. We way back here in the back now. Remember, I'm going to go all the way up to where we started at. Let me go all the way back to where we started. We see how all that was bred. We didn't dipped in, we didn't look at this, and we opened that. And we're going to go all the way back to the beginning. Yeah, we went way back there, y'all. We all up in this pedigree. We got to study going back. Lines of this shit. There's the mama. There's the breed. This is where we started at. This is what I call a Mexican Eli dog. We agree. Chat room. Chat room, I'm going to go back in there. I just want to pop in and say, do we agree that this is a Mexican Eli dog? Right? This is Mexican Eli blood. I will call it that. What do you think? We done looked at the top and the bottom. We done dipped in on all levels of that fourth generation and showing you pedigrees back that these dogs have been systematically, the dogs have been systematically line bred, outcrossed, 3 in, 1 out, inbreed. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't change the fact that it's still a Mexican Eli dog. This dog is still damn near 90% Boudreaux. Now, when I say Boudreaux, I'm talking about the Eli line. The Eli Boudreaux dog. Oh, I gotta find it. Okay. All right, fellas. Now, y'all definitely agree? Did they agree with me, man? Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you. Now, this is what I was trying to show Friday. Remember the show, y'all, when I used to talk about the Eli dogs? Remember I even said, you know, when the Eli dogs got over there in Mexico, wasn't nobody really running over there because, you know, they still had to work out them kinks. You know, they had kinks. You saw them dogs. You saw those dogs. You saw pictures. Okay? Now, you can guarantee them winners had different foundations and physiques. You can guarantee them. And they got a rope over there in Mexico because ain't nobody banging on their door. Ain't nobody running up in there snatching their shit out. They can go on a Saturday day and do dogs all day. And nobody got to say a word. So imagine their competitive edge. All them years of importing them out of the United States. To the point that now they're importing generations of that shit. Generations. And you guys are out here making good dogs out of them. They're making great dogs out of them. No, I don't put it past them. You know what I'm saying? That was a nice bred dog to me. I would be ready to take her ass and go right back into a whole bunch of yellow giant. I might even start trying to add some Patrick to that shit. Come up with my own little style of boils. You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't that be something? Okay, I gotta way back. I get up first. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I was impressed with that one. I just wanted to bring that one back up because that one was a good one. Big C Rules, what's up, fam? Mr. Mason, what's up, fam? Not Mr. Mason. What's up, Mr. Mason? I ain't seen you. I don't know if I forgot about you. What's up, Mr. Courtney Edwards? 260 boys in the house. What's up, fam?
Frank Rizzo! Yo, what's up, fam?
Okay, where I gotta go, Mike? Super chat. Still ain't got him.
Manny Rodriguez, what's up, fam? Mr. Vincent Huskins, what's up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam.
I gotta go back. So I was trying to find the super chat here. Down here. Yeah, his super chat came up right when I started this right here. Yeah. Am I right? Just don't have a number. Need the number. Hold on, fellas, working with it now. Paste it in the chat. Maybe just paste it somewhere. Here we go, G. Roy Boy Rascal. Hold on, I'll be having you right up here in just a second, baby. Thank you. I don't know whoever had that last thing that we had up, man. I sure would like to know how them dogs are working out. Here go a nice one. This is from G Red Boy Rascal. Tough Talk Town's Median Devil.
Hey, Q Henry, what's up, fam? Marlo Stanfield, welcome to the show, fam.
I see a Stone City cross with a Mayday cross. My shot would be, I'll start at the bottom. Let's go start at the bottom. Tough Talk Kennels. You see why I want to start at the bottom, right? Getting more clarity. Check out the, remember I said, don't necessarily pay attention to the breeder until you understand the dog. How are the dogs bred? Right? I want to go, I'm going to Optimals first. Because we got an idea where the bottom going. Dog, this dog here was stolen by the yard boy. Nigga, Schoolboy Big Red up in there. That champion Tough Talk Zeus. Coming up with Big Red. Nigga champion Fatty in there from Crossroad. They bred Big Red and Crossroad together. Came up with Junior, 2-time winner. Tough Talk boy, them Tough Talk boys got some smart thinking. You know, we know that part there. Wanted to show y'all some of this shit here. I'm just telling you, I mean, the pedigrees are clean too. These pedigrees are clean. They ain't got no bunch of unknown colors thrown all over the place. All this color, you'll find something there. Hey, you see it? What do you call that? To me, it's still, like, because you're going to take this, look, we got a spike in there. We got a scratching bullet, like bullying them. Look at this shit. Watch this. Watch this, guys. That's champion bullet. Y'all know where I'm going with this. Y'all know where it's going to take me. I'm going to keep on hitting these champions. A 4-time winner on the ace. One of the best 44 in the world on the West Coast. And like I said, this is a clean pedigree, y'all. All this color stuff is all clean. They got Host Jeremiah in black. They got Bloody Sunday in black.
ROM nice.
Who's that? Sunday? She's just a major key in the producing of a lot of boys. You know, this is a good bred dog. That was the top side. That was that champion there. Now we're going to hit the bottom side. Y'all see where it went. Y'all see where it's going. We got the same thing. We got spike down here. We got spike all over the place. We got the same thing down here going on up here. You see all that? That's just the female. You seeing the way they're doing it? If you don't look at the kennel and recognize what the dog is doing, and what they're doing with the dogs, you'll understand their way of thinking when they're making these breedings, because this is formative. Formative has to have a formula to make it a formative. You know what I'm saying? You have a formula that's showing a form, a consistent form. You know, they ain't just tagging shit together, y'all. Too much color in here to be just tagging.
Appreciate the super chat, Mr. James. Mr. James Jones, thanks for the super chat.
I'm coming back to the front now. I breed to him. Thick tail ass. He's back in the day there. That's an old dog. Yeah, but see, we back in the back already. We heading back to the front now. Remember, we were just on Optimus. That's the daddy. We already know the bottom was going right. This is where we started. Consistent down there. Now, the top got something totally different. You're going to see where there's a 1 out. So I see it as a 3 in, 1 out. If I was to take this line here, because this here is the same thing as this down here. There's China there. We already been down here. Pay attention. I'm not looking at the pedigrees in the breeder. I'm looking at the particular dog. There's China right there, and here's China right here. We know where this is going to take us. We just came from there. There's Optimus, right? We just came off of this pedigree. Just in case you missed it, I clicked on it one more time. This is Fury. There's China. You see where China going. When you go pulling up China, there she go. Just want to make sure we still on. We still on it. You see where it's going. Woo, you see that? 50-50. Inbred. Not the dog. Pay attention to the dog. 50-50. You see it? This is a 50-50 cross. All right. Now let's go find out where we had China. Remember, we got China on the top and the bottom. Okay. We already see how China bred. We don't got too much information on this one here, but we already know this one here is going to have Jeep, Red Boy, and Boudreaux in them. See it? Jeep, Red Boy, and Boudreaux. We don't even got much information on the bottom, but that's basically what we got here. Like I said, 50-50 cross. We still got bully sign in there. But y'all don't be forgetting, right? There's weirdo. You see it. You can't forget that part. You can't forget this part right here either. Nope, you can't forget that part. Y'all see it. Right? We know where it's going. We already know where it's going. And then they add that Jeep to go back to that Kobe, that Bolio. Add that Patrick, which goes back to that Bolio. You look at what they're doing with the dogs, and then you start respecting the breeders. These guys is making these kind of crosses. These are damn good, smart-ass crosses that they're doing here. Don't nobody y'all, boy. Now let's go to Shadow. One-time winner, which he's being bred to China. I guarantee it's going to be another 50-50 cross. They're going 50-50. And then they're going with the 50-50 and putting the 50-50, two 50-50s together. You see what I'm saying? And it's making it basically a 3 in, 1 out when you put them two 50s. Them two 50s come together, but the two out crosses are sitting there too. And the out crosses are still being crossed with what's making the other 3/4 of the 50-50 at the bottom. So it's really the 3 in, 1 out. And the outs are the outs. Majority of the line is particularly Eli dog, Boudreaux. When I say Boudreaux, I mean we're talking about the Boudreaux line, what really consists of most of them dogs was Eli bred dogs. Like this. You see what they did? They did the same thing again. They got the Patrick in there. Then they got that little bit of the Boudreaux. Let me show you. That's Black China. We just did Black China. So let's look at what we got up here above Black China. A lot of great dogs, that's for damn sure. But see that? See the breeding? Got made the damn dog got down to some of the greatest dogs in the top half. You can't beat the breedings that they made. You got Barracuda, Hunch. You got Mystic, Jeep Red Boy Rascal. You got Chino, Bulls Cross, Strictly Business, Bolio, Topside, more Yellow John Bolio, Grand Champion Buck Stuff. Oh, Beastie Boy. And look at that good bad dog, man. I have one of them in my yard. I would. Got to give credit to the breeders, fellas. They had a game plan and they stuck to a pattern And this is how you are able to move nice genetics across the pedigree and get these kind of results. I mean, we remember we way back here with this dog right here. This dog is really nicely bred and is formulated breeding. They ain't breeding papers, they formulating breeding. They doing chef work. They understand what they're doing because they understand the dogs, not the kennel. They understand what the dog men were doing. They created the dogs after they paid attention to the dog. Get past the kennel name because the kennel name is the one who's making the breeding. But what are you breeding? Is what I'm saying. Understand what he's breeding. Real good pedigree. Hey, Mike. Mike say, this is my next number. And I'm already looking at the pedigree he gave me. Ain't that funny? Check the chat. Nice bred dog there. I mean, that's how I like to go into pedigrees, though, people. You know what I'm saying? I like to go into pedigrees and break them down and try to see, why did this person get this shit? You know? Yeah, that's Dan Jones. Deep rascal. That was a good one there. Who sent that one? That one was G. Red Boy Rascal. That was a good one. I liked that one. Real nice to put together. So you don't see them every day, but you know, they're still 17 and you know, they breeding that shit right. I would like to see good things out of that. Okay, guys, let me see. This one comes from James Jones.
James Jones.
James Jones, we are next on the shooting block, baby. Champion Process Morocco. I remember Morocco. He was from Hardcore Kennels. He was a nice one. That's right, he did have Morocco. He had bought Morocco, May, Champion Sugar. I must say, I think in the last show or the show before, I was telling you how Proset actually was buying these dogs. He came right in. Buying his match dogs and going out winning with them. I call that Jeep Red Boy Roscoe with some damn Jocko in it. Top half is Jeep Red Boy Roscoe. Bottom side is Red Boy Jocko. I'm gonna click on Sesame right for a quick one. I just want to point out to those guys that really didn't know that when they was making these crosses down here in the back end, Zebo on that bottom side was the damn near the shit, this very same shit. Zebo, Rosie, and all them. Can't buy away no miles old dog. Putting Red Boy on top of that. Probably why it worked when we took that Grand Champion A stuff and braided it into that yellow stuff. It became the shit that produced Brat in them. You know, looking at the dogs, you see why. They look at the dogs, then you look at the breeder and say, I know why he's doing this with this dog. It's because the way this dog is bred is why they do what they do. I see too many champions being bred to champions producing champions. That's what I see in this pedigree. It's proven fact. And if you throw enough registered merits in a pedigree, you're going to get consistency in a pedigree. And Morocco was a good dog. Speaking of pro set, check this out. Match dog. Word Kennels, good kennel. Gino Boys, great kennel. They ain't falling in the breeder's hand, they falling in the dog man hand. And when you got dogs in dog man hands, you get pedigrees that look like this. That shit like that don't happen in a breeder's hand. It don't. Unless he's a breeder that's trying to continue having match dogs. And that doesn't make him a breeder, because that's what I would do. I bred my dog to a lot of champions because if I'm going to go breed, I'm going to go all in and have a better chance of getting more match dogs. Because likeness does bring likeness when you do that. If they can do it, then I should be able to do the same thing if I follow their lead. And when you look at going hard dogs, you will notice that we breed damn near the same way these guys are breeding their dogs, because I basically learned from these guys. Paying attention to them and watching what they were doing. Why would I fuck with a wheel that's not broke? And all I did is follow their pattern. And it worked for me. Y'all catching on what I'm saying? That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I'm going there. Show them that 50-50 cross again. That 50-50 cross again. You can't really call it a 50-50 cross because you got that, you know, that Finley's bullshit. Takes you back into the very same shit. But that's a 50-50 cross right there. You do 50-50s, you get matched dogs. You get 50-50, you're going to get producing dogs. I just wanted to point that out. Show you some of her work. You see them? And they're all good breeds. Yeah, I just had to dive in there and show y'all that one. That was a good one, James Jones. That was a good one. Throw me one for May May, or throw me one in there for, let me see, May May Champion Sugar. Champion Sugar was over Bozak, right? Yeah, that's another good cross. Okay, you got another one? Okay, next one on the list, Mr. Hemi James. Let me go back out of here, guys, and get you. We're gonna finish out all the way back to the beginning, and that was Morocco, Tapping Morocco. Okay. Here we got another one coming through by way of Hemi James. Man, hey, I hope y'all noticing something. Y'all hear me talking shit about formulas all the time. You know, and it just tickles me because you know the ones that throwing them bats in here showing all these great pedigrees is old-fashioned dog men. Guys who already understand the concept of breeding great dogs, and there's a way to do it. They're not, well, y'all guys, seems like a lot of guys are just throwing papers together, and you know, y'all getting this concept that y'all don't gotta test your shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just gonna go by the paperwork, and I know what he can do. No, you think you know what he can do because the way he bred. But you best believe that shit is not gonna last long. It don't work like that. Because if it worked like that, you wouldn't see pedigrees looking like that. You wouldn't. Especially coming off your yard, y'all yard. You're not gonna happen, fellas. This don't work that way. I'm sorry. This is Hemi James, Samurai, and Lady. This is in the cooker right here, y'all. This is in the cooker. It's a cooker. Where we gonna start at? Y'all wanna start at the top or the bottom? Y'all let me know, fellas. It's Hemi James. I see you, Hemi. You already know I wanna start down there at the bottom. I see that Aries Kennels Macho, so you know I just want to go back down in there first. And then shock them with the top. See, they don't know much about that bottom. That's why I'm going to start at the bottom. Showing where you're going with this, Mr. James. Because, you know, I know. Look at that. Didn't I tell you, I know. Yeah, you see it. It gets even darker. Y'all don't know the truth. Look, you got her right here. way back here. I said it gets even darker. You see it, fellas? Y'all see it? See, I look at the dog. That's why I'm picking up stuff. See, right here and here. It's the crosses and what they're doing, man. It's so, when you see them doing it, man, and you seeing it being done the way it's being done, you know, through male or female, it's nice to see. It's nice to see. My thing is, let me go back so we can show y'all where we started at. This is where we started at. We did her. You see where that went. Now we can go here. Yeah, y'all seeing that samurai. Now, which way y'all want to go? Y'all want to go to the top or the bottom? Me personally, I know what the top is going to bring us, but the bottom is going to be pretty interesting. You notice them niggerino dolls all look alike. They got that little mountain wall black mask, man. Let me go back. Let me go back. You see that? I'll tell you something, boy. You run into the right one, you got a problem, fellas. I'm going to be honest with you. You run into the right one, they are very determined. You know, he's stuffy $800. When was that? I'd have bred to him. But I'd have been looking for something. Let me show you what I've been looking for. You see, his daddy was black. Yeah, y'all see where it's headed. Starting to get the sprinkles already. Starting sprinkling rain already. So you know, as we go back, I'm gonna do the top because the top and the bottom basically the dang same thing. It's starting to get wet now. You see it? All wham, all wham, all wham, all wham. Y'all catching the point of what I'm talking about? When you recognize a formula, you're only going to pick it up through the dog, not the damn kennel name. You get the kennel name when you figure out what they did with the dog. I mean, these are like nice breeding. Very nice. And that was just the top part of it. That was just him. Look at the bottom. Look at here. That's the female. Same thing. You already know where this is going. We've been there already. I'll show you that on the way back out. And you know, we was already down here. Look at the Budweiser right there. We've been there already. You see how they breeding that, man? Now remember, y'all, this, remember the Budweiser dog? Now I can just do a quick run through I want to do it on this bottom one. And just show you. I'm just going to keep going back. I'm going to just keep going back. Get that Bill, Bonnie in there, Bill. They go Bonnie. Yeah, I'm picking on Bonnie, and I'm picking on this one right here first. Fat Bill, look at this here, Bill. I'm trying to take him there, trying to show him some shit. You see where it's going, guys. That's how I'm just going to keep going back. I'm just going to keep going back. Since I got Bill in there, I'm going to be going back with Bill. Because you see that Bonnie shit down at the bottom. Gardener's body bed, the Chinaman. Yeah, we're going there. Yeah, let me show y'all some shit. Bill was on some shit too. Let me show y'all what Bill was on. Yeah. Let me show you. Let me show you. Now this is him. This is his shit right here. He's got the bitch. He went and bred the Chinaman. Bill had a dog off a snake man bitch. See? Bill said, hey, they don't know he wasn't no real warrior. You think I'm gonna doubt Bill? Especially now I'm looking at his yard. He got a bitch over the snake man yard. Yeah. Y'all see that, right? Now y'all don't get it. You just keep clicking. Because if you notice something, what are we starting to notice? Huh? Did anybody catch that? Did anybody catch all that? Did anybody catch all that? See, a dog man doesn't really know what he's doing would have caught it. But did anybody else catch it? Did I have to point out all this here? No? Don't get caught up in the names. Look at them dogs. There's a chemistry here. This is a Fat Bill breeding. He was on to something. He was doing something. Look what he was doing. He perfected his shit, and then he went over there and bred the Chinaman. Bow. Bust you dead in your mouth. Bust you dead in your mouth. Then you go and breed the Chinaman, some shit that I would do. Hell yeah, I would breed to that champion registered man with what I put together. He's doing what any great dog man would do. If you want to get some damn match dogs, you would do it. I would have done it. And what better dog to do it with? Remember, he already got the right chemistry down here. Talking about the dogs, not the dog man yet. We're talking about what he was doing with the dogs. He's doing this. It takes him to do this. It takes y'all to do this and know the chemistry of what we're talking about. And you hear me keep on saying chemistry this, chemistry that, and because breeding plays such a big factor, isn't that what our poem about today? You know what I'm saying, fellas? And then you put Chinaman on all that right there. It was mwah. You know? That's what I call kitchen mixing. He's in the kitchen cooking. Let's go all the way back where we started at. Go all the way back.
It said click on Bonnie.
Fat Bill Bonnie. Okay, here you go. I'm kicking on Bonnie's offspring. Just making sure y'all got an understanding of what we got right here now. I hope y'all paying attention to that because guess what? He wants to show more results. Look at there. We've seen Bonnie too. Oh, I like that cotton. I'm gonna run over on that cotton one now. But I gotta go see this RM. You know, I got to go see the RM first. See what I'm saying? He ran and did what he was supposed to do as a great dog, man, because guess what he did? Now we got RM, 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 RM. What he's supposed to get? RM. I mean, what plain English do I need to continue pushing this as long as I'm not the only one that did it? Great breeding. You know I'm gonna click on some offspring. You know I'm gonna keep on digging. I'm planning back that Bill's yard, y'all. Look at this shit. Look what his bitch producing. Yeah, I'm planning Bill's yard right now, y'all. Oh, look at this shit, y'all. We gonna be clicking here for a minute. Bill, you should have paid a super tap for this. Cause I'm gonna play all up in your shit. Yeah, y'all, let's go. Let's start with the grand champion. Look at this. Great breeding. Grand champion now. Grand champion Bo. He was on to something. Again, he was on to something. There's Bonnie, the Mama Tour registered merit champion. Don't forget that. Let me keep on pointing these things out here while we in here. Don't forget Bonnie. He said twin. Click on Bonnie. Now we on look at her. We on Blondie. There's Bonnie and then there's Blondie. Blondie got all wham up under her belt. To a no name. We don't even know who he is. But Bill probably know who the dog was. Shit, Bill bred this damn dog. Champion Taz, y'all. Register merit. And click on Blondie. Now we got Blondie and Bonnie. Both of them through ROMs. But look what he using, y'all. Here we go, another Snake Man dog. Look, he got the female bred to Pedro. We don't even know how she bred, but Bill know. Bill know something. I don't know how he was bred twin. I don't know how she was bred twin, but she was bad enough for me to breed her. I'm gonna take your word for that one there, Captain. When you see shit like this right here, being done with this shit right here, we taking the dog first. We're looking at the dog and what he was doing. You see what I'm saying? And see what he did with it. And this is what you get. Cleaned all that up. 2 registered merits.
Taz's father was Stomper.
Oh, no. It said, hey, look, it says Taz's father was Stomper. Stomper. Need to go find him. Because I really, you understand what's going on. If it's the Stomper I think he's talking about, he was an Eli dog. Am I right, Bill? Yeah, that was a nice one right there. I'm going to go back. I want to go back. I just want to go check into something. On a pause on the Bill's yard. We got more dogs to go dig into. I just want to go check and see if I can find Stomper. Because if it's the same Stomper, I know he's the Eli dog. I just want to know, you know. Is he in one of them Pedigree? Let me go back to Offspring. Hold on, guys. I'm looking for the Offspring. He want me to go to Daplo. I'm trying to find him here. Hold on. Let me find him up. Let me go back to the other dogs. He said use the top half to Daplo for Stone. I'm saying Bill got to send me a number, please. Maybe Miss Sapio. Maybe that's not supposed to be a D, it's supposed to be the S. That's Sapio.
Go to your YouTube.
I put it up from there. Get me there. You got a number, don't you? Yeah, Sapio. Top half of Sapio would be China.
2125.
Yep, because this is 2124. Okay, that's Bo. Giggle Stomper. What I tell you. Okay, I'll see where he is. Okay. All right, y'all, we're going. He got me going over here to Bo here. All right, now, the top side of that dog, there's tabs right there. That's blinded to tabs. That's how that dog is bred in that other pedigree. It should have had Stomper there. All right? And we're going to click on Stomper and give you an even better look. Look at that heavy snooty. Now, remember that. Remember that. That's Stomper, two-time winner. Now, I'm trying to get the point here, y'all. If we're not looking at the breeders, we're looking at the dogs. Look at how they're breeding them. Look what Fat Bill had to be doing to say, I'm going to go be the Pedro. I'm going to go breed this bitch and get me something out of Pedro. Then I'm going to breed back to Pedro. So we know he really knew Snake, man. So how we going to dispute anything he said? You know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard to do. That's like y'all trying to tell me about Victor when I read the Mayday a couple times. You know what I'm saying? I knew Victor well enough to know things that y'all don't know. That's Stomper. So we're going to go back to that where we was. Well, see, we didn't got to go there. We just hit the line.
Chances was Valero's mother.
Find me 10. You see 10? Oh, there's Chance right there. Okay, I'm going into Chance. The Rascal Dog. Yeah, you see.
Valero's.
I'm going to show y'all something. Dog was never shown. This is Chance. But just in case y'all didn't know. Let's see Valero here. Hold on. This is off of, let me find it. Hold on. They got Chance in here coming off of nobody but Pedro. No, I gotta go pull up Miss Valero. Valero. See, this is Pedigrees. They're not filled out all the way. They ain't filled out all the way.
Chance is Valero's mother.
Yeah, we gotta get the right breeding to Chance. See, this is Chance here. And she's off of Pedro, right? Then we should find Bolero coming off of Pedro. I don't think so. Bolero was not off of Pedro. Oh, Chance's mother is Bolero. Okay, now that makes more sense. Yeah. See? Yeah. See, the mother's not down there. That's supposed to be Champion Bolero right here. So he's saying that he's bred. Here we go, guys. We got the pedigree right now. Here it is. Chance, Fat Bill's Chance, mother is Champion Bolero. For y'all that don't know that, this is not an empty shelf. Champion Bolero. You know me, I'm going to jump off, let y'all see my face while I go ahead and open that pedigree up. Let me make sure I'm right now. Should it be Miss Bolero? Because Bolero's mama.
Chance's mother is Valero's mother.
Chance's mother is Bolero's mother. Okay, so that would mean this is Chance's mother. This should be Chance's mother right here. Maybe I might be right.
This is the pedigree of the unknown bitch who also was off Pedro.
So she was off Pedro too. Look at those dogs, y'all. We just dived into this one. Here, let me go put this number in right quick while we playing over here. What I call it interesting is y'all still checking out the formula though to this stuff. No, there's a formula still here. There's a formula still there. You breed great dogs, you get great dogs. You breed good dogs and great dogs, and you're going to get great dogs. And then, and you can tell that these dogs ain't just sitting on the chain bragging about their papers. That's obvious. All right, y'all. This dog here is the empty part of that pedigree on the bottom. Right. We know where this top half is going. You already know that part. Let me show you that Shelby stuff. That's that old stuff right there, y'all. Yeah, that's that old stuff. They got touch of that Zebo, all that old stuff, very stuff that made Zebo, very stuff that made Bolio, and all them great dogs. You feel these Bo in them. Nice crosses, and that took us all the way over to where we started at. No, these are good dogs. Look at this shit. There's Bolero right there. Buzzsaw Patches, what they called her. There she is. There's Runt. Champion Bolero's mom. The Stomper. Just to think that they took Pedro and crossed him back into the snooty cross, which everybody knows the Art Smithy and the snooty stuff and the Eli stuff work good together. Nice bred dog, man. I like Miss Bolero. Bolero. She was definitely a good dog to talk about. I mean, Bolero to me is like Brat to me. You know, most people they know Bolero when you say Fat Bill, or they know Grand Champion Bo when you say Fat Bill. You know, like most people when they say Going Hard Kennels, the first person they say, yeah, they had the Brat. Well, most people, when I say Fat Bill, they were like, yeah, he had Champion Bolero. You know, Champion Bolero. Woohoo! Yeah. Yeah, I feel you on that one, Bill. Cause she is. She's very famous. You know, most guys, most guys, I don't know too many that I ran across this. She's still top on the list. As far as this most well-known dog, you know, as far as Fat Bill. You know, when you say Fat Bill, you say Bolero. You know, even though he had Grand Champion Bo over there, no, Bolero was a branded name to Fat Bill. And he had a lot of good dogs in there, man. I mean, for damn sure. I'm going back to Bolero and show you this is what you call, these breedings that he was making, these is what you call great ass breedings. He bred Frisco. We've seen him breed the Frisco. We've seen him breed the Grand Champion Pedro. We've seen him breed the champion Tiny Man. This is his backyard buddies. You know what I'm saying? These are things that we would love to have been able to do. he was able to do. There's stories behind this shit. See, ain't nobody going in Bill's room and breaking these stories down. Me, that's why I be wanting to interview him, because I want to go into these stories. You got two eyes, register and marry. Look at all these producing dogs. He hardly ever really talk about the greatness of these dogs. He don't. We don't push his buttons enough to make him do it. How was it when you bred the mountain man's bandit? What was you thinking when you bred the Pedro? What was your chemistry? What was you thinking about when you did it? You know, that's the kind of shit that I want to ask. You know what I'm saying? How was it when you bred to Frisco? Was Frisco really known then? Was he really producing great dogs when you decided to breed to Frisco? What was you thinking when you bred to Frisco? You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't great at that time.
Yeah, he couldn't have been. But yeah, he wasn't great at that time. So what did Bill know before everybody else knew? You see what I'm saying? He's right there with, look at the dog the man then bred to. Tiny Man, Pedro, Frisco. I want to know about all them breedings. I want to know how it was to be sitting there making them kind of breeds. I know it was like something big to me when I was breeding to them great dogs, you know what I'm saying? Hoping I would be a continuum of what made those dogs great. I would be a part of that. I wanted to inject my world into that. And the only way I could do it, I had to go into that shit and get it out of there. I hope like hell it worked. Well, this is a damn perfect example of a formula that works. I mean, for real. The man's name is all over this pedigree. I hope anybody paying attention to how he did it. That dick dog up here, yeah. Bred down to this shit here. Smart ass move. Y'all ain't catching that? Look at that shit, y'all. He got shit right off of Maverick. Look at them breedings, man. Them the kind of shit that I'm talking about. That's what makes the man legendary.
Those who don't know. Those who don't know.
That's all I gotta say. That's why I always getting props. If you look at the way he breed his shit, go back and look at Going Hard shit. Somebody was teaching us to do that. The man was around longer than me, yet I learned I learned to see what they saw to get what they were getting. That's exactly what was going on. There was a certain way these guys became legends, and I wanted to be one because I was messing around with too many of them. I did what they did. I followed the lead. Look at all that shit over there, man. You cannot get nothing but that. Fat Bill wouldn't even be a conversation if we didn't see all this color on here. Just want to remind y'all how this thing go. He wasn't breeding papers. You can believe that. He was doing dogs, and he had to look at the dogs, then he look at the breeder. You better ask him. He would agree. There's a formula to these things, and it takes a little more in-depth look. Man, how was it? What made you think on your yard that these are certain dogs and the way you were going to breed them? He could have bred these dogs a little different way when they had the boleros and when they had the runs, you know. But the way he bred, those are the conversations that I want to have. You know, when guys are out looking for great bloods, man, you guys got to look at what the dog did, and why did that breeder do that with that dog? What was about that dog that made them do it with these particular dogs? And was you really believing that you would get something out of it? What made you believe that you would get something? But everybody didn't really, to this day, a lot of people think Pedro didn't produce shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't a great producer, but goddamn. He wasn't producing nothing, goddamn, he didn't produce nothing but for Pat Bill then. Because we didn't even begin all the dogs on the page. Remember, we went diving around, diving into shit, looking for shit. We stepped away from a couple dogs. You know that? Y'all seen it. We went searching. Remember, this is where we started at, Chance. Remember that? We didn't fill the bottom in. I want to get back to that list. There's Taz. There's Grand Champion Bo. Again, look how he's bred. I had rascal dogs. I would have loved to have been knowing Bill back then when we was messing with them dogs. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'd have been all up in his yard. I'd have been able to take dogs like Judo. Back then, I had Judo in them. Imagine, I'm right down there with Fat Bill in them, and I got dogs like Judo in them, and Bruiser, and Blood in them. I had those kind of dogs, y'all. Imagine if I was able to get some of that shit and ran into Fat Bill, like I ran into James Edwards and Atlas Brewer and Mr. Stevenson and Mr. Triplet and Harry Hargo. Imagine if I'd have really got a chance to meet Fat Bill back in my young years. I might have been dealing with a whole different line of dogs and been known for a whole different line of dogs that I'm known for today. Because I had the dogs. We didn't know what we know now. See, I'll pull Judo up and you look at Judo's breeding and you tell me that shit wouldn't go with Bill's shit. If I'd have knew Fat Bill, I'd have been breeding the Fat Bill shit. Or at least begging him to get me something. Shit, I'm pretty sure I'd have got in. I had too much credential. I had too many old timers. I know James Edwards would have got me some love. I know Atlas would have got me some love. You know, I'm pretty sure Mr. Stevens or Mr. Triplet would have got me some love. I don't know, you know, in my later years, I mean, when my boy from The Undertaker and them, when he moved from Columbus down this way, God rest his soul, you know, he was one of the first people that Mouth, you know, told me I need to check out. When I got back down in the Carolinas and I was messing around with Tony down this way. And I got a chance to meet him. Yeah, Mr. Rattler. I got a good chance to meet him, man, and it was a pleasure. Yeah, he's from Ohio. I think he moved down here in 90, he moved to Carolinas in 92. And we was coming back down through there with our Eli dogs we was coming back down there with, and he turned me on to him. And that was the first time I actually started noticing what they call the, you know, the early stages of the Undertaker and them's growth. It seemed like when he got to North Carolina, you know, his whole little thing changed, and he was on some real shit, at Gaston shit. You know, and that made the day right there. But I never met Fat Bill face to face. Yeah, we probably was in the same place, Bill, and still didn't know who you was. Like I said, I was there at the Fergie and Tadpole show. There was a couple of those Akron brothers up in there that night. Like I said, I think you got into it with B-Crest, Ohio Cash. Y'all had a few words. Yeah, I subscribed to the magazine and all that stuff. I loved it. I love the difference between the journal and his book. Yeah, I just want to show you what I had during the time down there with Fat Bill when I was probably right around the damn corner. I was going everywhere else. I don't know how in the hell I missed him. But this is what I had down there with Fat Bill and didn't know what the hell to do with it. That's a going hard dog right there, y'all. He came from North Carolina. Got that dog right there from Atlas Brewer. Now imagine me if me and Fat Bill was partners or me and Fat Bill was friends. I'm pretty sure the man would have told me exactly what to do with that motherfucker. He'd probably been a great dog. He'd probably been a champion. I probably wouldn't have made the mistakes I was making. He probably would have been a grand champion. Yeah, imagine that one. That's why my stories would be like, you know, getting to know a person and knowing what they do. You know, remember, I had these pedigrees, y'all. I had papers on these dogs, and, you know, I had no understanding. Like I said, James Pope taught me how to read this pedigree right here. I'm looking at Snooty when Snooty was alive, y'all. I'm looking at Snooty's gravestone and where Snooty was bred on Atlas Brewer's yard when he died. Tony Wade ended up with the tombstone. When Atlas walked away from the game, he passed that Snooty's tombstone down to him. I have pictures with me and him holding the tombstone. See, back then to me, Snooty was everything. That's the only dog I really knew that was great that everybody talked about. I didn't really know the rest of them. I mean, we were young in the game. But these dogs are the dogs that came out to these guys' yard. I remember Wild Side was a good one. That was one. And no Tom. You know, there used to be a little hater game going on between Tom and James Edwards. Can't say if they ever knew if they got along or not. You know, I guess they all knew each other because they all seemed like they had a little camaraderie, you know, that when like I said, when Tom started upping the prices on the dogs, they all had a little squabble about it. I was just so happened to be in that room, hearing their disagreement of why Tom is going up on the dogs. Well, yeah, guys, hey, Fat Bill, I would have loved to have this dog sticking one of your dogs coming up to one of your dogs. I might have had to beat you up a little bit to show you he was a bad motherfucker. I would have got my breed in though. I'd have had to show you he was a bad motherfucker. I'd have had to show you. But he was all that.
Shout out to James Jones for the super chat. Shout out to my main man, Mike Dan's in the house. Thanks for the super chat, fam.
Thanks, fellas. That was a good one, man. I just had to throw my 2 cents in on that Fat Bill. Just man, imagine that though. Imagine if I'd have been ran into something, but he would have been open and willing to give me that knowledge that Atlas and James Edwards and none of these other guys when I was living in Carolina didn't give me. They gave me those kind of dogs. They didn't give me the education on what to do with them. That's for damn sure. You know, I think things would have been a whole lot different if I'd have ran into the right dog man. I think I had the right dog man, but those dog men weren't trying to make me no powerful dog man. They didn't give me the tool. They gave me a tool, but they gave me the tools to take care of the car with. You know, they didn't give me a manual. Like I said, I took the dog all the way up to Ohio and passing to a person who can read papers. And while I'm looking at him, I'm looking at a dog that I seen on James Edwards' yard when I met the dude. I said, I know that dog. That's Blue. That dog was on Atlas Brewer's yard. He said, you're right. I said, I seen that dog. I seen that dog when that dog was down there with Snooty. Yo, you seen Snooty? Man, I saw Snooty and all them dogs, man. I saw all those dogs. It was just funny that I saw a dog on his yard that I saw down there, James and them's yard, on Atlas's yard. And I gave him them pedigrees and the dude flipped the fuck out. I confirmed clearly, once he saw those papers, he knew I wasn't lying. I had APBT papers on these dogs. Didn't know how to read a paper at all, y'all. By the time I got done messing with him, no. He taught me how to read them pedigrees and everything after that, and the chemistry of what makes great bred dogs go. He cut the chase about all that trying to figure out the goddamn recipe. You follow the recipe. You don't try to figure it out and make your own. I always want to come up there and I just added my tweak just so you can call it your own. Okay, well, maybe that works for some people. I wanted to be out there and be like the great people. So I didn't try to change their will. I didn't try to tweak their will. I tried to play with the concept and digging in by asking questions. What was going on in your head when you made this certain thing? Grant, what made you want to go back and breed the Mayday? How about that part? You know what I'm saying? Why would you do that? Well, there was a reason why I did it, because of the bitch I had. And by then, I done seen enough Mayday dogs go. Well, why wouldn't I go back?
Bill said, the way you could have bred that dog would have been to a heavy Eli dog from Louisiana, Texas.
From Louisiana, Texas.
Yeah, Louisiana, Texas.
What would it have been? Would have been one of them Cajun dogs. It would have had to be a complete smasher, right? I mean, I wouldn't have knew. I'm telling you, I still to this day wouldn't be able to tell you how we would have bred Judo. We never thought about breeding the dog at all.
Not blood or BA.
Blood or BA.
You got that paper?
Yeah, let me show you what. These dogs, we wasn't breeding these dogs, man. We didn't even know how to read the damn papers. All we wanted to do was bang. Them dogs was ripping heads off. Judah was tearing your head off. Dancing around there like Kung Fu, doing matrix shit on the wall. Guys will tell you, act right, let them know. Judah was nothing to be fucking with. I told you, he was a 35-pound dog. I went in to a show with a 43-pound dog. I put weight on my dog just so I can go into this dog at 43. That's how I thought the game worked. I didn't know there was a particular weight class and you supposed to put your dog in that weight class. I was just trying to do a dog, y'all. And thank God I didn't get him killed. But I came back in total redemption because the next two people I smashed was badass, it was dog men, and they was badass dogs. I got a chance to redeem my failure to my dog. And then they stole it. You know, I learned a lot of lessons in the game. And I learned a lot of them the hard way. I got more dogs stolen from me, guys. The dogs that got stolen from me in my years were great bred dogs. They was good match dogs. And I'm telling you, when all the stealing stopped, and when I put them cameras up, because you don't want to get caught on my camera stealing shit. Look, they tried to lock me up and charge me with kidnapping when I caught the thief. Yeah. How you gonna charge me for kidnapping for me catching you? Yeah. That's a story in itself. But them cameras went up. You know, I wish I had done it and followed directions a long time ago. And even after I got my cameras up, I had to learn another lesson with the cameras. the camera system that I had all the right cameras, had all the little HD recording, but it only record up to 72 hours and then it would recover. It would repeat, take everything out. See, I didn't have one of them 30-day systems. And see, when I got jammed up, I had one of them 72-hour camera things. So the things that I could have got them on, yeah, the things I could have got on that video would have had my case thrown out. But because of that 72-hour shit, it had already overlapped. The day they came was exactly, by the time that evening came, it had already took out what they had actually did in their sneaker shit that I actually did have on camera. So now, I advise anybody who has a camera, you make damn sure you got at least 1 TB up in there that you can record up to 30 days and go back, and if anything jumps off, you can always go back. You know, they would have been shit out of luck if I would have had that type of camera system. And I learned a lesson by not having it. You know, and that's just cameras is just so important. People be worried about what they doing on camera. But damn, as long as you got a delete button, what you worried about? You better be trying to protect your yard in all means necessary. You know, you always got to play back and delete. If you feel like you ain't doing something right, sometimes I have to take my pipe outside and bust one of my dogs up on the head. You know what I'm saying? I go right in on my video camera and delete that little area in case anything go wrong. I have a right to do that. Don't want to leave it there and get caught knocking the hell out of my dog with a damn PVC pipe. Like it's really hurt my dog knowing he wants to bite it and tear it up, you know? Yeah, hold on, fellas, I'm getting there. Yeah, I want to pull up blood in there. Blood, BA. That was judo. Now I don't know what's over there in the cage, and I would see. That's why I would have been wanting to sit down. Well, what's over there in Louisiana, Texas? What did they have over there? I like what you have. I've been wanting to breed to your shit. I would have came back and beat up on you. I wouldn't have did that because I breed to you. I'm loyal to you. I'm one of them kind of guys. We don't do that. Okay, here's. This is blood. We won over a 3-time winner his first time out, y'all. In 23 minutes. Early 80s. It's the early 80s right here. Dog was he had a little man enough brother named BRREDING. He was so damn mean. He was a people biter. And we ain't talking about no, you know, you cool with him 1 minute and he come around there and be sneaky snapping your ass. No. No, this was not that kind of dog. I say he was a people eater. He be one of them ones that, you know, like they say, everybody come in there in the pit room, y'all better have a damn club in your hand. Because if that dog got off outside that box, everybody in danger. Everybody. Blood wasn't like that. Blood was nowhere like that. His brother, he was just a nut. He bit people. He fought dogs. He did everything. Everything. He didn't like puppies. He didn't like kids. He didn't like people. Only person can feed the dog was Benny. And my boy tried to, Benny got rid of him because Benny was worried about him hurting kids and people because we had a bunch of stuff going on. But the dog that they sold, the dude he sold him to, he out here trying to do BA. He got BA to the point where he could feed BA. But then he went out there and tried to do BA. And BA ran out the dog in the box. He ran out the owner in the box and cleared the barn. Only way they got that dog under control, they had to shoot him. Yeah. He did. He went on one of them maniac spurs. They trying to do him. And he done ran the dog up out of there. Once he ran that dog up out of there, he done turned to the people, jumped right back in the box and went out to the handler who was trying to get his dog. Jumped out of the box after him and down catch on everybody else trying to run. Now he running around the place, acting a complete fool. Got everybody running. They had to shoot him. That's what, and this is, look how he was bred. Back then, I had no idea. Back then, these are the dogs that I had, y'all, when I didn't even know how to read a pedigree. There goes some Eli stuff for you, Bill. I definitely had it. My shit was all up close, right there, smack there in the middle of some shit. And look, I'm putting these dogs down, have no idea. They trying to get easy wins on the young boys, because we don't know how to condition nothing. We ain't conditioning nothing. We just pulling them off the chain. And yeah, we're going to do this in 4 weeks. You need 4 weeks? Yeah, we'll take 4 weeks. We'll see you in 4 weeks. Okay. They probably had 8 weeks already in the dog. We come in there just feeding blood in there. We need to get them down to this weight here. Nobody told us to walk them down.
We used to swim him a lot.
We used to swim them a lot. We used to take them out there in the river. And what was that river called?
Noose.
The Noose River. We used to throw him out there in the Noose River and make him swim. Now, he didn't like swimming, but one damn thing for sure, you get in a paddle boat and go down the Noose River, he gonna chase that motherfucker. That's the only thing that we did. We didn't give no vitamins, none of that. We had a scale. We know how to weigh him. They said, you want to be on this weight. You don't want to be over, but you want to be on this weight right here. You know what I'm saying? So we knew that much. We were trying to talk to James and them about it. But they was real hush-hush. James Edwards, he gave up a little, though. James was always being sneaky. He liked it us. He had that Donald haircut. That Donald Trump, that piece of hair you throw over the ball spot. Well, you think Donald here had a funny hairdo. That damn James Edwards had a funny hairdo. He had a Donald Trump hairdo that was way bigger than Donald Trump's. He could loop his shit and still whip that mug over to the side. But yeah, man, them kind of dogs right there. I'm gonna pull this down a little bit more. This is us being young in the game and not knowing, but enjoying the time with some of the greatest dogs, man. And you cannot say that, they was offering information because they gave me some of the greatest dogs that you can give a new guy. And you would think, you give this guy these dogs that you would want him to do the right thing with them. Which we didn't. We had old Paul, the sheriff. You see his name? Let me show you. They go to the sheriff's name right there. That's his dog. I was with Atlas when he gave him this dog. When he gave Sheriff Paul this dog, he gave us Bruiser. He gave us Bruiser the same day he gave Sheriff Paul Levi. And Bruiser was off the Smiler too. Had no idea. Not even the sheriff. He told us, he really gave us the thing, you want to take the dog out and get some air in it by, swimming is always a good thing. If you can get a swim tank, that'll work good for you. We don't know where no swim tank is. He was like, just swim the dog. So we went out and we got us a paddle boat, y'all, and we used to get out on the Neuse River and jump out there with the dog and just be going down the Neuse River in the water. Get out of there. We had this tub that we could take him in when we brought him out of the river. You know, we wanted to clean him up because to us, we didn't want no bacteria to get in the system. We was always worried about bacteria. As far as putting a keep on the dog, never. We didn't know what a keep was. We knew what the weight was. You know, they said to bring our dog in at this weight, and we did bring our dog in at that weight. But see, when we took that and went to Ohio with Judo, and Judo was a little dog, we did the same thing they told us down there. We bought a 35-pound dog up to down near 43 pounds to go into a 43-pounder. We was only following the, you know, you want to be at this weight? Okay, then we'll be at this weight. So that's how much we didn't know with those kind of dogs. You know, if I had them now, oh, it'd be a different story. Oh, it'd have been a different story. I would have had a whole bunch of different bloodlines on. I'd have been like Miles Camp. You know, they had a lot of good dogs, you know what I'm saying? Because they had good formulas to what they was doing with those dogs. You know, it's all in the breeding and your concept of what you're trying to get out of it. And that's what I felt that, you know, that once I learned, you know, it was on. Because I don't need to go breeding to everybody, you know. I need to go breeding to what I want to use. No, I ain't trying to breed no papers. I'm trying to breed, you know, some shit that's working and some shit that if I breed to it, it's going to give me something to work with. It'll give me a better chance. That's what I say. It's not that I'm making better breedings, guys. I just think, you know, we're taking better chances. Oh, I'm a gambling man, then I wouldn't breed to something like Secretariat. Secretariat triple crown, and guess what? I want to breed the Secretariat. You know, now he might have a son, but just because he got a son don't mean that I can go breed to the son when I don't want to breed to the son. I want to breed to the horse that produced that, you know, Secretariat, you know. If I could breed the Secretariat, I'll breed the Secretariat, but I could breed the Secretariat's daddy, I would breed the Secretariat's daddy. You know what I mean? And again, for historical purposes, you know, this is all about what was of the past and for historical and entertainment usage. Now, I'm going to have to take time out to go through the disclaimer. You know how we do it. I said we have to do this and play this by the disclaimer, right? Now, I remember we said we were going to put it somewhere. We were going to make it easy for us to find. But, you know, as I look at this disclaimer, guys, and try to put it out here, you know, I'm not a fan of not having something ready when I need it. You know? We cannot seem to get this disclaimer somewhere that I say, let's pull up the disclaimer. The disclaimer is right there where I can just click on it and be like, okay. It don't happen that way because every time I go after it, it's never somewhere at hand where I can get my hands on it. And it's good that we have to display our disclaimer. And it's good for you guys to get in the habit of doing your disclaimer. Not only living it, but live live the thought of it when you're around other people. You know, sometimes it's not. One thing it is, like you hear me talking, right? And you hear me saying some shit to be like, did he say that? Yeah, I said it. You know, y'all act like y'all getting scared to talk about the shit. There's nothing I'm talking about is in the now. So we're not going to ever get into the now with me because there is no now. You know, that's all that goes. You know how it is, fellas. If you're playing the now, then you live in the past. If you understand what that means. There's never supposed to be a now in the past. If you're trying to live in the now, you better keep it to the past. You know, it's a good thing that Fat Bill came and said something because I was just talking to my brother. I said, man, you know, when I be on Bill's show, they don't never seem to ask Bill. They don't act like they really know who Bill is. You know, we just talking about that. It wasn't Mike. I was like, I don't understand how people act like they don't know who this man changed the game. This man, if it don't be for Bill, it wouldn't be no POR. If it don't be for Bill, males would still be getting your championships with 3 champions. Believe me, when Bill came up with the 4 champion thing, the journal adjusted their numbers and made, you know, champion males all after 4 champions, you know? And it's like, you know, I'll be watching the show and guys don't ask him those questions. It's like, y'all don't know the man's yard to even want to ask him the right questions. Y'all ain't getting deep. I don't know if he'll get deep, but y'all ain't even testing the waters. You know, I got a bunch of damn questions I would like to ask. Be pulling up pedigrees and all. Look, which one? Yeah, his book, American Game Dog Times. Yeah, I remember I was a subscriber. He's got what now? He's got the whole collection. I'll get me a collection. Give me a collection where I can see Pretty Mama in the den. You know what I'm saying, Bill? You did a show in one of your books. Pretty Mama's a story in one of your books, and I'm still trying to find that book. He said he has the whole collection for $550 delivered. The whole collection. And that's a big collection and a nice collection. How many books is that? I need to know. I want to know because that's a lot of books. 550, that's 550, right? 550? 550 delivered, boy, I tell you, that's the whole collection. The whole collection? Shit, I was getting ready to put a heavy piece of change on getting a reprint. You know, just getting a reprint of basically all the journals. And I'm pretty sure there's more than what Bill got, but shit, I'm willing to pay over $1,000 for those, and we'd be willing to pay $500, $550 for those that Bill got just to get my bitch out of there. Because you wouldn't imagine what's all in the other books. I just want my book that he got with my dog in there with that collection so I can brag about those books and say, see, he even got me in there. There I am right there with Pretty Mama. Not Brat, but Pretty Mama, the person who I didn't think got no love. She was still all the best of shows from Brat. And everybody knew the Brat. Bill was the only one that, even Vietnam wanted to do one. They wanted to do one on Brat. Bill was the only one, maybe for his own reason, but he said, I'll do a show on them. I'll do a show. You give me some paper and I'll put it in my book. And I sent it to him, and guess what? I got a story in Fat Bill's American Game Dog Times. My champion. You know, that was some big shit to me. You know, when they hit my yard and took my book, it broke my heart because I ain't had no more proof. You know, they took the proof that, you know, it was more than this Brat that was relevant. I'm in Fat Bill's book, y'all. Yeah, that's how I felt back then. Yeah, I was on that shit. And just to think about it, because he was such a game changer for me. And this was after I started learning how to do this. Imagine when I was down there in his backyard with those dogs that I had. I would eventually got to him. Let's talk about it, y'all.
Respect the game. Here is our legal disclaimer. The views herein expressed in this post and this video do not necessarily reflect those of myself, no other forum owners, and should be viewed strictly as entertainment and for historical purposes only. I nor the forum owners either promote or condone any violations of the Animal Welfare Act of 1976 or any other local, state, and or federal laws. Again, this post should be viewed strictly as entertainment and for historical purposes only. Thank you.
That means what I'm saying. It's fictional until made factual. Live by that disclaimer, gentlemen. Live every day by your disclaimer. If you can't live by your disclaimer by walking in your backyard and seeing your disclaimer's got you safe, then you better get your yard brought up to the disclaimer. You have to always be able to say that and show that. Not just say it. You got to show that. You know, I'm doing the show and I'm sitting here. We always talking about some shit. I'm always talking about what I did. I always talking about what I would have done. I always talk about what I wish I could do. But all this is a fictional story. I call it the internet lying. Because to the internet, this is all a lie until somebody prove it ain't. So I'm going to sit here and keep on telling a bunch of damn lies to the police. For those who want to bring their police ass in this room, hoping the twins say something stupid or do something stupid, so y'all can come in here and try to say I'm a dog fighter again. And I want to just keep on busting your damn bubbles. I'm going to continue busting your bubbles because you didn't get me then because I wasn't doing nothing then anyway. So I'm going to talk about all this shit. And so every one of y'all be acting like that's what's bringing the heat. If that was bringing the heat, why Facebook still got all these damn groups with guys doing stupid shit on it? Y'all so worried about Facebook, y'all be in all these groups deleting guys putting up, I want to congratulate T.I. and Kennels for their win on Facebook. Okay. Oh, I want y'all to see my new 2-time winner. Got a picture of him 1 minute looking like, he cool in the game. Then the next minute they got him scarred up. Yeah, he did his thing. Yet y'all don't get that. Everybody would be in my group. We would be, first of all, I would delete it if it was my group. I would delete anybody who got on there and congratulated anybody in my room. Congratulate anything they done. Or just say their name. Oh, I like to congratulate Twin for his last win. Or for his recent win. Or they'll put the dog 2-time winner in there, but you didn't already say my damn name. You know what I'm saying? Or you didn't say my kennel. Who gives them people a right to jump out there to be and use somebody else's name to want a congratulatory on a damn Facebook or a group room? You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna congratulate you, and swear to God, they ask me, well, you just made it sound like it was the now. Well, it was the now 20 years ago. I'm just not getting a chance to congratulate the dog. But I just don't believe it's fair to do that. You know? I mean, I have to watch myself sometimes because I get so excited when we have good dog pedigrees on there, y'all, and we know the dates on them. You know what I'm saying? And I pay no attention to the dates because to me, I'm looking always in the past. I'm not looking in the future or the now. So when I look at those pedigrees, man, I'm not really looking at when this happened. And if it be like, these dogs be like more recent, and I would say I would breed to the dog, I'm not lying. If I had a dog right now, I'd breed to half of them. I mean, really, there's more than half. Because y'all done seen these videos. And as much as Twin talks shit about the formula, there's a way to become great in these games. There's a way to maintain the integrity of this game when it comes to breeding these dogs. Check the poll. This is very important because if you fail, then all the things that was brought up from the legacies of these dogs back in the past, if you can't carry it into the future, then there's no future. Somebody asked me, are the dogs better than they were yesterday? Then as many of them was good enough to be the dogs as yesterday. That's my honest opinion. You know, that's my honest opinion. Am I talking on facts? No. Am I talking on reality? No. Am I talking within the disclaimer? Yes. Because I don't know. It's my opinion. I can speak on the situation and the way the game was back then. You know, we're still getting snatched up. I'm just saying, back then, the game was more competitive based on what was going on. That's all I'm saying. It was more competitive. When you got competitive people going into the competitive people, big kennels going with their great dogs into each other, the level of competitiveness was way higher. Way higher. I mean, a lot of these great kennels I'm talking about is in y'all pedigree. And the whole pedigrees and lines been wiped out by the law. Leaving y'all, to me, with y'all paper breeding bullshit, with this good bred trash. Because it ain't being tested. It's being bred, but it ain't being tested. You know, and who breeds and studs out untested dogs and not get called out on it? A lot of y'all. I'm not saying y'all in particular, fellas. Don't get me wrong now. I ain't pointing no fingers. But you know those kind of people. They don't want to take no chance. They don't want to take no chance, but he bred like this. I know my dog. I know he a bad motherfucker. You know, I ain't trying to convince you that. You know, and it's just the cycle of, you know, I call the beginning to the end. You better hurry up and get this shit off of Facebook. You better hurry up and get this shit off of these damn, these group rooms. They're all fun and dandy and should all be protected by the law. And the law said that we have a right to say whatever the fuck we want to say. It doesn't make us criminals. Rappers kill people every day on a rap. You know what I'm saying? Every day they kill a person on a rap. Every day they commit some type of crime on a rap. Are they supposed to get arrested? No. Are you supposed to find a reason to take him down to the station and say, this just sounded mighty familiar about the killing that they had over there on 5th Street the other week? But if they start using that kind of shit against us, y'all, then we ain't got a chance. You know, these days, it's not the scarier people are having the wrong reason to be scared. The right people that are scared are the people who don't want to deal with the people who's scared. You know what I'm saying? Since 1976 in the journal and Bill and all these other great kennels, you know, they were able to publish these books with the historical issues in the past. That thank God they did, because we wouldn't even have a pass. Y'all don't even have a pass to your own yards. And y'all really don't think it matters? We're in danger. Yes, we're in a red zone. How you gonna argue with a person about the grade level of these dogs when you're only in a particular area, in your area, to grade? I'm in an area where I have an overall view because I'm in all areas. I've been out there. I know what it feels like to have winners. I know what it feels like to breed a winner. You know what I'm saying? I know what it feels like. And for guys that can say that and do that, all I got to do is say, what bubble were you in? Because I was in a big bubble. My bubble spread it like a big dome. You know, you can only speak on your bubble, your little bubble, your area. And you might make your travels, but when I start saying them big old, you know, them big kennels, I ain't talking about the country dome kennels. I'm talking about the big boys, what I call the fast lane. Dogs of my time. I don't know nothing about the now. But I can start ratting off names. We done been through these pedigrees, you know. Hey, a lot of these guys are done. But I can talk about these guys. These guys knew what they were doing. You know, there was no little bubble. There was a wide bubble. Okay, you down in Carolina, you ever go on the Bill? Did you ever go on the Tom? Did you ever go on this? Did you ever go on the Harry? Did you ever go on to BDK? You know, well, so how do we measure the level of your good shit? If you in an area that you ain't putting none of this shit on that we call good. Well, let's talk about being able to get out your area and go into other areas. Like Bill and a lot of other dog men would tell you that. There's a world out there that when you expand your bubble, you expand into other areas that, you know, this is where the competitive game comes from. There's no guaranteed wins and none of that shit. You might have felt comfortable at home, but when you step out there into my world where we're talking about great dog men, from the East Coast to the West Coast to the North and the South. I've been involved with all of them. And all these great dogs that I'm talking about and all these great kennels that I'm talking about. So don't get mad when I say, hey, well, did you go into them? No, but you can give me an old legendary dog, man, for your area, then I'm not taking it away from you. I'm just asking to be on the level that I'm talking about. Have your competitiveness ever brought you up to that level? You got any work going on that level? You know, and I say any kennel that lose to a big kennel, you know what I mean? To me, their day gonna come when they're gonna have their turn and finally get the chance to beat a big kennel. You know, my day came. A lot of my mistakes got overlooked because I cleaned all that shit up and continued moving forward. You know, but I only was able to do that because the connection I made to the, you know, what I call that level. I was put in the game on that level, but I was down here with this up here, not knowing what to do with this up here, because I was down here. I made a lot of mistakes on that climb up. Dogs being stolen. You know what I'm saying? Not conditioning dogs right, the whole thing. You get up there where everybody else was. But I learned by being around all those guys. I learned by paying attention to all those guys. I learned don't go fucking with a damn wheel that's smooth. You want to be a wheel? Get like that wheel that you like that's called smooth. Nice ride, nice results, numbers is right. If I'm gonna feed a bunch of dogs, let me feed the right dog. I ain't guessing on or trying to come up with nothing new. Give me them pedigrees. I done learned how to read them damn things. Oh, I'm keeping a lot of color in my shit. It didn't even have nothing to do with color because Pedigree Online back then when we was doing our own website and we had our own pedigree on our own website, you know, we was thinking about putting in colors because we winning. I wasn't afraid to do that then. You know, doing that then didn't have no effect on me, nothing. Me being in a journal didn't have nothing to do with me at all. It didn't affect my trial. You know what I mean? Me being in the journal didn't affect my trial. Me having my own Going Hard website that was very popular. We ran a lot of DMX, you know, remixes and all kind of bulldog shit through there. So it was very popular. There was link pages that, you know, would grab us and put them everywhere because they knew, you know, we were attracting a lot of people. But never once did the law ever use a journal. Not one journal. And I'm all up in them damn books. Not once. Nor did they ever say anything about my website and all those winning dogs that was on it. You know? Because you got to first figure, guys, you cannot run scared, you know what I'm saying, and don't make the right mistake because it's not like you're doing something wrong. Remember, if you're living by the disclaimer, you ain't doing shit wrong. You cannot be doing shit wrong. We should not even be having to talk about you doing shit wrong because we shouldn't have to talk about you doing shit wrong. You gotta live by the disclaimer. If that's all, you don't have to be doing anything wrong. Just live by the disclaimer. If you are, we won't know. We're not supposed to ever know. Nobody out here on a podcast, on a goddamn Facebook, whatever the fuck you're doing, ain't got no business leaking out here. So let's keep it that way. How about that? Live by the disclaimer and keep shit in the place where it needs to be. That's what you want to do when it comes to keeping safe. A lot of things that can't be changed out here, even though we know the change. How the fuck we gonna get on here and talk about it? We gonna get on here and talk about what we need to change to save the game. What part of the game you trying to save? The breeding part? I know you ain't talking about the other part because that ain't no nothing to be talking about now. You see what I'm saying, people? Don't even offer a suggestion of what we could do better on this podcast and in the other podcast. Because you're not talking in the past. You're trying to explain some bullshit in the now. And why would I do that on Facebook? Why would I do that on this podcast? I'm talking when my past is my now. When I talk to y'all, I talk and spit it out there in a world, in a way you can understand that my past is my now. To try to get a point across. But I'm not talking in the now. I'm talking in the past, which I want to bring to the now for you guys to understand what the now is to me. That is the past. So keep it all under the wraps, guys, and understand how important it is to understand what that paper says. If you believe that and you live by that, then you have no stupid shit going on in your yard. You have no strangers that can't sit up there and put themselves in a position where I ain't got to worry about it. You know what I mean? If digging in your nose and get you locked up, then when you meet me, you need to be digging in your nose. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Before you talk to me, if digging in your nose is against the law, can you come knock on my door digging in your nose? I'll let you in and give you a Kleenex and everything. We can talk about it. But if you ain't willing to do that, don't knock on my door. That's all. You can't make it no clearer than that, right? Okay. I think it was a good show, man. I mean, I didn't get a chance to do a lot of pedigrees. I get caught up in those pedigrees, man. When you got good dogs.
Tonight, I see a lot of people trying to get in. That bump, you know what I'm saying? As long as you got that bump going, you're always gonna have us Tuesdays and Fridays. So we're always gonna have something to talk about. You know what I'm saying? But until then, you know what's up. We're gonna keep this thing strong, baby. Like again, I say special shout out to my main man, Fat Bill, for coming through. Don't forget to support these people. 7-8, Fat Bill, Pedigree. Hey, this is still a fraternity, man.
Still a fraternity.
It's still a
fellas.
fraternity. This ain't nobody just hanging out doing nothing. It's because we all got something in common. There ain't nothing wrong with loving these dogs, fam. Ain't nothing wrong with loving these dogs, bro. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy the show. For all you newcomers, don't forget y'all hit that subscribe button if you're new. For all the new ones that showed up today, we appreciate you. Salute out to you. Much love. I always keep my eye on what's going on in the chat. I hope to see a lot of y'all come back because I'm looking to give out some hardware, fam.
Yeah, I know y'all just sitting back watching Twin shoot over this clown. I'm trying to get a grip on it, man, but guess what?
Y'all take care. Deuces. What?
Yeah. Live by it. Live by it. I'm with you. I'm trying to get my boy up here. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Yeah, I'm still on the screen. I'm trying to find my dog. TikTok, take that. These pedigrees, man, I be just tripping on them. Some of these dogs just be totally amazed. I be totally amazed with them. gonna end the show right here, y'all. Right there. That's my dog of the day right there. I got a picture of him signed. Yes, sir. That's gonna be my dog of the night right there. I want to end the show with him pumping it.
Peace! Don't forget, I'll meet y'all over there in the parking lot for all my parking lot pimpers. Shout out to my big sponsor, Nisha's Bakery and Treats, for stopping by. Y'all see that link down there? Stop by and check out her Facebook, her TikTok, her Twitter. Show us some support because they sure do support us. Thank you. PSA announcement.
I want me a cupcake. With that going GH.CH on that mile. That bulldog scratching over there, taking a chunk out that thing. Yeah, they do some nice cakes. Let me make sure we got us a nice one on our year anniversary, February 28th. I want me a Christmas cake. I want to have it on the show, y'all. I'm gonna eat it with y'all. I'm gonna be cutting off the pieces where y'all can see this beautiful cake. Y'all would appreciate it. They do some real nice work. They support us, but I told them I want to share it on the cake with the people. I want me a growing hard cake. That's right. I'll show you a badass cake too. I'm trying to decide whether I want it for Thanksgiving or Christmas. Man, I want to bring it on the show, man. I want to celebrating our holidays, man. You know, with our biggest supporters, I want to put them to work, and make us to give us ideals. You know what I'm saying? I'll feature some of you guys. Make a cake for some of you great guys out there.
My boys said they was outside for like 5 minutes. I done missed all that.
Huh?
My boys said they was out without the sound for like 5 minutes.
No shit. What part did they miss? Damn. Dang.
To all my fellas, sorry about that sound check. Sorry about that sound check. I don't see how we missed it.
I said a lot
the whole
of shit.
time, we couldn't tell from here. But then again, I ain't have my headphones on. I'm just watching the meter. That might have been a YouTube move. Cause it never showed up over here. But thanks again for fellas letting me know. Cause I definitely seen it in the chat.
Thank you, chat room. I see all that love. I see them roses, fellas. Thank you, baby. I love that too, man. Back at y'all. So y'all just got a chance to sit there and watch me rock with no sound. I'm glad I was doing that. Y'all can sit back and laugh at me. Twin sitting over there clowning. We don't hear shit, but look at this nigga. I know he jammed. Look at it. Look at Twin. He tripping. Yeah, I'm with y'all on that. That's what I'm looking at right now. Kicking it. Sit down, check that, huh? get that in. Rock it. Come on. And the whole time I'm still rocking.
Marquise B, what's up, fam? Salute. it's the bread. Appreciate that, fam. Going hard. Pick up your hardware, fam. Gotta give it to you, fam. Can't let you hang out there like that, fam. Get your hardware, fam. Friday, fam. Good looking out there, Dread. One love, fam. Popcorn! Yes, we is, fam. This is what we call a parking lot, fam, where you just hang out. Yes, sir, we still live. We just out here hanging out in the parking lot, fam. That's what we call this. I usually pick a magic number, give everybody a chance, still hanging out, have their little conversations, do what they do. Appreciate the love, Cannon G. Always, fam. Appreciate you, Courtney. Looking out, fam. Yeah, man. We made out all right, fam. I feel sorry for those who had to go through the drama. You know, that's a hard situation, fam. Make sure you say a prayer for them, fam. Because I do. I hear you, Courtney. I hear you, fam. Red Bobby's in the house. What's up, fam? Appreciate that, fam. All right, fellas. Tonight on the poll, we had 179 votes. Question was breeding a game American Pit Bull Terrier for success, which way would you consider more successful? Line bred came out with 31%. 50-50 wound up with 20%. 3 in, 1 out, 41%. And 8% went inbred. You know, we was trying to get a temperature check on how people was breeding. And you notice, you know, looking at it, I agree with the poll. But you notice a lot of pedigrees that we showed tonight gave you a test of what line breed, the line breed looking like. Then when you line breed and you do a 3 in and 1 out, you've seen the success with that 3 in 1 out with a good line bred dog. You know what I'm saying? Proven facts, gentlemen. Proven facts. We don't make up these numbers, we just take the poll. But you got a good idea of what's going on. Hopefully that helps somebody out there nowadays. If you're ever in question, there's your answer. Trying to get 3 in, 1 out, baby. But you better make sure you got the right dog. That's all I'm gonna say about that situation. Come on. To all the new viewers, and the people who happen to see the video, don't forget to hit them like buttons. You know, that's that little button. You got the thumbs up. Don't cost you nothing. You can hit it on the way in, or hit it on the way out. Either way, we appreciate you just hitting the like button. For all the new viewers, like the channel, just go ahead and subscribe. You can hit that notification button so you know when we come on, but we come on every Tuesday and Friday. Tuesdays night is our Talk Shit Tuesday. Friday nights are our Hot Mic Fridays. We appreciate you watching the video. See running across the bottom of the screen, we have all our cash
App information. We appreciate anything that you give. It doesn't matter how much you give. We appreciate the fact that you actually take time to just stop and give something. Support the channel. We always look forward to doing bigger and better things. We have a goal we're trying to set, moving towards. Going Hard talk show, get together. I mean, hell, why not? It ain't like we ain't got something to talk about. Cheers. And on Tuesday night, tonight, it's a work day. It's a work day here. Going in, we in here to Wednesday. I've hit my magic number for the night. You know, it's like that bar time when you go to hit a little ding ding or the light go to flashing. It's that indicator. Last call. Last call. Again, I appreciate everybody for coming out. Hope you enjoy the show. And again, a special shout out to my big brothers, 7-8 Sports. Welcome down Ram. Monster Man Boom. Richard Garcia, aka Schoolboy. And the General himself. And my main man, Bakari. My man, appreciate everything these guys do for us, man. We appreciate you guys even more. So, as we finish out the night, everybody stay safe. Don't forget to take care of them dogs. And then check out the video. It is so much information in tonight's video that we really, really hope you guys get something from it. Because for all the newbies, it's going to definitely give you an insight in what you need to do. Everything that we say and do is for educational purposes only. So, as I break this down, again, I'd like to give a special shout out to Niche Bakery and Treats, actually one of our sponsors. Guys, get a chance, don't forget to hit that Instagram, go check out her work. She does shipping, special events. Make sure you check that out. Hit that like button and tell her Going Hard Kennels sent you. Fellas, I'm gonna rock with you Friday night. Until then.